What's up, everyone? I'm your host, James Moyer. Welcome to the Savage Wrestling Podcast, a live show. We're gonna do a watch along, watching some SmackDown to do some the WWE draft. Hope you're all down for that. I got it on my phone in front of me, in front of my computer with the charger. So, give you guys a play-by-play what's going on here. Hope everyone had a great morning and a great evening, a great afternoon and great evening. It's rain over here, like always. It rains over here. I hope you all had a great time watching the draft as well. My New England Patriots drafted a quarterback in Drake May. Hopefully, he's not a Mac Jones. So, we had 2 years of Mac Jones. So, let's hope Drake May is replacement after we got rid of Belichick and Jarrett Mayo being the new head coach for the Patriots. We'll see what happens. All right, now the then now for everything's coming up on SmackDown right now, which it looks really cool. We got a contract signing for Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles at Backlash. And they're showing Cody Rhodes doing his little autograph signing, signing every pitcher's and weight belt. AJ Styles looks fun, like really phenomenal. He looks in really good shape. Don't mind me, I'm just doing other things. Bianca and Jay are both phenomenal. They're in Cincinnati, not that far from where I'm at. All right, both all superstars from SmackDown, Raw, and NXT are eligible. Four rounds for tonight, 6 rounds for Monday, 4 draft picks for each round. Champions are protected. SmackDown goes first time. Raw goes first Monday, and they're showing the protected picks. Hmm. So Roman Reigns just announced that he's ineligible for the draft. Interesting take from Paul Heyman. I want to see something, guys. I want to see something real quick. If I show this to you guys and just do this.
Let me tell you something. For these NXT superstars of a lifetime of hard work, dedication, Grayson Waller, hoping that he would hear his name and be.
I'm back. Am I back? I think I'm back. I don't know what the hell happened. All right, I'm back. See if I'm back on YouTube real quick. Okay, I think I'm doing fine. Not bad. They're doing the contract sign right now. Uh, all right, it's too laggy. See if I could.
We are today. And he goes by the name of the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Okay.
I learned a lot from your dad. He's a good man. He taught me how to carry myself, how to carry the weight of a champion. And I look at this right here, and the weight of this isn't just of leather and gold. And at Backlash, we're going to see if you can carry it. What do we want to talk about? Certainly, we can talk about respect. There is not a locker room on earth that you'll find where everyone in it, every single person, they all respect AJ Styles. Last week, I went on to say you were the modern day excellence of execution. I respect the roads that you have traveled down to get here, the parallel paths that perhaps you and I had. Much respect, mutual respect. But that respect goes by the wayside at Backlash. I can feel it in your words to a degree. You've been here before. And it seems like you're implying that I cannot carry the weight of that championship? Well, good thing the man who trained me not far from where I sit now used to tell me all the time, it's not about winning the title, it's about keeping it. And boy, do I respect your familiarity with my last name, but when I put C-O-D-Y in front of it on this piece of paper, that means that we have never touched before. That means that at Backlash, it is a level playing field. That means that no matter how phenomenal you are, this is not a dream match for me. It's a must win. You know, Cody, it was a beautiful thing to see you finish your story and get the championship. But it's a shame that your title reign is going to end at Backlash.
That's going to be an interesting match. Contract to sign and deal. Cody Rhodes with AJ Styles at Backlash. Oh, Triple H is coming out. But first, tonight's SmackDown is at Heritage Bank Arena in Cincinnati, Ohio. As they said, there's 12,000 people, 667, probably more, which is a sold out show. I think the SmackDown's first pick for tonight.
Draft here is a bit different because as those GMs sit in the back of those boardrooms pondering their next step, they have to understand that it's just as much about protecting the roster they have as it is bringing in the roster that they want. Meaning that when they use their pick, they have just as much of a chance of gaining a WWE superstar as they do losing one that they already have. Cody, I thought since champions are protected and you'll be staying right here on SmackDown, I thought maybe you could help me out here and you read the SmackDown picks, I'll read the Raw picks. Since it is SmackDown, you get the honor of going first. With the first pick of the 2024 WWE Draft, SmackDown selects the EST of WWE.
Bianca Belair is going first. SmackDown. Jey Uso staying on Raw.
With the third pick of the 2024 WWE Draft, SmackDown selects NXT's Carmelo Hayes.
Oh, well, Hayes is going to SmackDown.
The final pick of the first round, Raw selects
Seth Rollins is staying on Raw. Come on, Hayes is coming out.
when they talk about who's next up, when they talk about who's the hottest out, they don't call him the hottest out. They call him Carmelo Hayes. And Cody. I already did. And Cody, ever since you won that championship, I've been saying a lot about it. If you come for the king, you best not miss. And that's funny how that works, because one thing about me is when I shoot, I don't miss. And as a first round draft pick, I can't think of a better way to shoot my shot here on SmackDown than to shoot it against you.
Ooh.
Fortune certainly favors the bull, but I don't know. You folks don't want to see me in action tonight, do you? What if I forgot my gear? Oh, that's right. I didn't forget my gear. And this right here for me means absolutely 100% you're on.
Oh, so we got Cody versus Carmelo Hayes tonight.
Before we get there, the LWO has had their hands full with Meccano's Brown Fantastic. Coming up next, one more opportunity to exercise the
Got the LW versus El Fantasma coming up after a commercial break. Let's keep on talking about wrestling, guys. Like I said, there's 12,677 people tonight on SmackDown, probably more. It's a sold out show. This will be the 10th consecutive sold out show for SmackDown. I don't think I ever told people that Dax Hardwood would block me on Twitter. Poor thing. Poor thing. Poor thing. Because when I think he blocked me, I think this is what happened when he suffered that concussion. He's been so sensitive. He's such a sensitive little twat. He better calm down before he keeps losing his hair. Until he keeps losing his hair even more. But I hope he does recover. Hopefully this concussion knocks some sense into him. Nothing but a Dave Meltzer ass kisser. On other news, TNA Rebellion had 500 buys. That is bad. Just wow. 500 buys. That's horrible. That's legit horrible. 500 buys. Then you got a returning broken Matt Hardy, which it's all right. I did watch Rebellion that night. Thought it was a good pay-per-view. Solid matches all around. It was an alright match. It was an alright pay-per-view. I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm gonna issue something. This guy right here, Julian Weeks, and Dave Meltzer's been saying that Dom will be going under Tommy John surgery on his elbow and will be out for possibly 9 months, according to Wrestler Zerber News. And the guy goes on to say, damn, the injury bug's been hitting way too hard lately. Guess what happens? Dom clapped back, was saying no surgery for this guy. Listen here, Dom. Listen here, Davey boy. If you're gonna put some facts and shit onto your news and your accuracy on your news, get it right before you post it. We know you hate WWE, and you're just a pocket pusher for AEW. You're nothing but a fucking joke. Same with Sean Ross Snap, which he finally fucking blocked me after I've been correcting his ass. And so are you, Brian Alvarez. Same thing with all them fucking fan base they have. They all can suck my dick. I'm not gonna die. Since half of you are just telling me to go kill myself, I'm not gonna do that. I got a life unlike you fucks. Go touch grass, you pieces of shits. Maybe get your mom's tit out of your mouth once in a while. Back in SmackDown, LWO versus the Phantasma. I think it's Garza and Herberto versus I think that's Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee. But back to what I'm saying, you fuckers been blowing up my comments and shit about my corrections and all that stuff. You think I had no zero knowledge in wrestling? I actually know some people in wrestling. I got friends that are really good wrestling content and all that stuff. I got people that knows wrestling more than you. I grew up as a wrestling fan. If you don't like my shit, you can fuck off and hopefully rot. But tell me the right ain't gonna help me. It just puts a smile on my face that at least some of y'all are messaging me back, replying to me back, and everything. It just puts a smile on my face. Loving hearing you guys just cry like a bitch. I got friends that tell me I'm right, and probably some of your mothers know I'm right. If if you still have mothers, you probably all don't have dads anymore because they all went for a milk and never came back. Let me drop some knowledge in you. I'm doing this just for a side project or whatever. It depends on what happens in my future. But I'll give you another thing. Like I said, my opinions don't mean shit, but I'm here to make content. But I don't give a fuck about your opinion. As long as you agree with me and I'll agree with you. I'm a 50-50 guy. I don't argue with facts. We talk about facts. That's all I hear is a bunch of whine babies onto my fucking comments and shit telling me, well, that's fucking wrong, it's all this, all that. According to my calculations, that's all wrong. According to my calculations, you're all just a bunch of dumb fucks. You're more toxic than an ICP fucking gathering. You're worse than juggalos and juggalettes. Y'all think the E-drones are worse. All I've been going through Twitter and shit is a bunch of AEWs, marks, crying every day. And I follow a bunch of y'all, you fake ass fucking AEW wannabe fucking accounts. Especially the real one. Yeah, I'm calling you a little bitch. How about this? How about you join PWT's fucking show? Why being a little bitch about it? He's just asking you to join on the show and let's talk about it. He wants you to talk to him about some things. Probably telling you how stupid you are. And you saying, oh, 683,000 viewers are it's better than the WBD likes it. You think Discovery likes that? No. They want the same ratings as Raw and SmackDown every week. And all you miserable fucks don't know shit. And you tell me I have zero knowledge. I bet you I could book a better fucking wrestling show than Tony Khan. I know how to make stories. I know how to make angles. I know how to do this. I know how this. I know how to make stars. And all that stars that AEWs have, I can name all of them that you're all burying. Especially the big one, Jay White. AEW is nothing but a joke of a company and always will be. You can all keep crying with your bag of Cheetos and leave me the fuck alone. Don't like my shit? There's a block. I don't block people. I got other people that runs my account too. Get a life. Match still going. Fast-paced match so far. I like how the WWE draft is showing the still availability on the little teleprompter thing. Oh, nice reverse reverse DDT by Dragon Lee. And that was it. It's over. Dragon Lee Rey Mysterio won. LWO wins. I wonder if Carlito's turning heel. Because have they even still talked about who to attack Dragon Lee? Oh, Santo Atsubar is coming out. I bet you it's Carlito. I called it. Hmm. Huh. It's been an interesting SmackDown so far. All right. In other news, Nick Khan is still the rest of his TKO, but he still is the I think the vice president of WWE still. Yeah. Yeah. Um. I'll let Phil do his shit. I'm not gonna take his shit. Um. We're gonna go with the Dave Meltzer's AEW Dynasty ratings last night. Let's start from the bottom up. Willow versus Julia Hart, he gave it 2 stars. I'll agree on him on that one. Chris Jericho versus Hook, it took forever, and he gave it a 3.25 star. Nope. I'm gonna disagree. The match too long. No one wants Chris Jericho more. He needs to be off TV. I give it a 1.75. Roderick Strong versus Kyle O'Reilly 4. I'll give it a 3.5. House of Black versus Adam Cole and Mark Briscoe and Eddie Kingston's 4.25 star. I say 2.75, maybe 3. Swerve Strickland versus Joe. I give it 4.5 stars. It was a good match. Tony Storm versus Thunder Rosa. I give it a 4. Young Bucks versus FTR ladder match, 4.5 stars. I give it 3.75. Okada versus Pac, 4.75. I give it 4.25. And this is where it tickled me. This will tickle me. A rating star goes up to 5 as a 5-star rating. It's always been like that for years. Will Ospreay versus Bryan Danielson, 6.5 stars. I disagree on that one. I say, like I said to Mr. Meltzer when he replied to me, I give it a 4.25, maybe 4. What was the story leading up to the match? And all you fucking neckbeards, there was a story all along. The whole time it was about the dream match. No. I need to know why Bryan Danielson and Will Ospreay wants to fight each other. You're all fucking stupid. You don't know how to book. You're all worthless. Cheeto eating fuck waffles. Well, news, at least, Nick Khan keeping kayfabe. He does not know how to sell a neck injury right. You can't turn your neck. You have to use your body to turn if you're going to neck injury. Don't do that. Makes it look like you're not. It's like you're not hurting. Your neck's not hurting. You got to use your body to move, not just your neck and your head. You idiot. Oh, Braun Breaker's coming out. Be another quick squash match. Braun Breaker is going to be a future champion. I have my money on Braun Breaker's a future champion. Guy is just a stud. Who is he against? Oh, he already put down the straps. Oh, Cedric Alexander. I am so sorry, Cedric. I feel so sorry for Cedric Alexander. He's going to throw a spear. Boom. Wow. It's already over. Wow. How long did it take? 30 seconds? Am I thinking they're going for like a Goldberg treatment? I don't know. Oh, there was a glitch. There was a glitch on the screen for the Y family. Braun Breaker's a star, but I hope they don't give him the Goldberg treatment. Because they're going to end up probably book him in serious matches here soon. Going with the match flow of the night. When Bayley versus Naomi and Tiffany Stratton interferes the match. And then the match was for the women's championship. God, it's such a pretty moonsault. I really don't mind the Barbie gimmick they're throwing at her. Oh, Nick Aldis is on the screen right now. So we got another number one contender for the women's champion. Tiffany Stratton, Tiffy time versus Naomi. Hopefully Tiffany Stratton wins this match. Toodles. Ooh. Michelle McCool. Just coming out Raw. Is that Tori? It is Tori Wilson. I did not recognize her. Could have recognized her because of the way I was sitting. Oh, do. Let's do this, guys. Hope everyone's having a wonderful night. I am having a wonderful night. Hey, the real one. Quit bitching, dude. Quit posting about bitch. Quit posting nothing but a little bitch. Quit bitching. Hope someone just straightens you out in debate, motherfucker. Nothing but a whine ass. I like how your fucking fan base so's Meltzer makes fun of my YouTube and shit. I'm a brand new YouTube channel, you fucking moron. Of course I'm gonna have shit numbers and views. Fucking moron. Attack a small fucking channel. You have no balls. You have no balls to debate me. I'm trying not to make this fucking live stream a fucking hate. But seeing that fucking post you just posted, you're just nothing but a crybaby. How about you enjoy wrestling and quit bitching on fucking Twitter? Quit hiding behind a fucking computer screen. Jesus Christ, I got shit to do after I get done. If you guys go to the chat, if anyone's in here, if you guys go to the chat, merch is there's the merch link. I'm trying my best on getting merch out. You might see my old logos and all that shit here, but I'm gonna start selling my old logos and all that stuff for my merch. But don't worry, if you like the old logo, don't worry, I'm selling those, selling shirts and shit with the old logos. But I'm gonna stick with this logo because I like it. I love the green. I like dark green, especially my live podcast. You see it on my left corner. It's more of like a lightish green with the dark green background. That'll be the live show logo. What you see on my screen is it's my actual logo. Okay, Clash of the Castle. They're going to be on at Glasgow, Scotland, June 14th on a SmackDown, and then 15th. June 15th will be the Clash of the Castle of Scotland. It'll be a banger. They're doing a lot of international shows this year. Michelle McCool's coming out first, and Tori Wilson. Tori Wilson's a Hall of Famer. If anyone's in this chat, tell me what year did Tori Wilson get in the Hall of Fame? I don't remember her being in the Hall of Fame. Or I must have missed it. Michelle McCool's doing SmackDown, and Tori's going to do Raw because Michelle was mostly on SmackDown on her career. Oh, SmackDown's keeping Randy Orton, baby. Beautiful. So we're going to have a Cody versus Randy down the road. I'm excited for that one. Here, let me just hide this, but let me hide this for you guys. All right, what did Raw pick? Oh, Braun Breaker's going Raw. Holy shit. Raw must have scouted. Beautiful. There you go. Probably a Drew McIntyre versus Braun Breaker match down the road, or CM Punk. Beautiful. All right, more drafts. Only one NXT been drafted. SmackDown guy's Nia Jax. Oh no. I like SmackDown, but god damn it. That was all right pick. Raw keeps Liv Morgan because they're gonna probably do a Maria versus Liv Morgan rival down the road when she comes back. All right. Solid picks for both brands. Orton keeping SmackDown keeping Orton. Braun's going to Raw. Nia Jax going to SmackDown. And Liv Morgan staying on Raw. Raw got a stud in Braun Breaker. I can see him being a world heavyweight champion down the road. You know, like I said, I hope they don't put a Goldberg treatment on him. They're flashing back with Tama Tonga destroyed Kevin Owens last Friday. Breaking news. They're saying CM Punk will be on both nights of the WWE draft. So he will be there tonight. I just now got that news. People don't really post a whole lot. People are already shitting on the contract signing. Y'all just fuck quit whining. I enjoyed it. It was like Tama Tonga and Solo Sikoa. Showed up. Oh, Kevin Owens are attacking the bloodline. So we might see a Kevin Owens versus Tama Tonga match here soon. All right. do do do. The flashback what happened before the commercial break. Kevin Owens attacking the bloodline. Bianca Belair's coming out because she was the very first pick of the draft for for tonight. She looks very phenomenal. The Kabuki Warriors are coming out like a front. Bianca Belair. Oh, here comes Jade. All these women out here are just looking phenomenal tonight. Oh, Kevin Owens and Tama Tonga are still fighting. Now they're in the arena. And Solo stops it. Oh, sorry for the hiccup. Oh, here comes Randy. Making the save. Bubba Ray Dudley's coming out from SmackDown. Oh, and Devon Dudley. For Raw picks. All right. Is everyone having a great night? Let's go ahead and let's just keep talking about wrestling here, guys. Let's see what I got in my bookmarks. WWE earned $38 million in gate revenues for WrestleMania 40. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Good for WWE for making $38 million. Tony Khan was on. Hold on real quick. Tony Khan was on the NFL Network for the NFL draft because his dad owns the Jacksonville Jaguars, and he is I can't remember what position he is. with the net breaks on and everything. At least he's keeping fave. Tony Khan, let's see here. Let me see if I can find a better source of that real quick. See if I can find it real quick. Here we go. Tony Khan, the president of All Elite Wrestling AEW, sparked controversy by comparing WWE to Harvey Weinstein scandal during the NFL Network broadcast. He described WWE as the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling and likened AEW to Pepsi facing an evil juggernaut. This comparison has stirred a wide range of reactions within the wrestling community, with some criticizing Khan's remarks and others supporting his stance. This discussion has highlighted the ongoing rivalry between AEW and WWE, raising questions about the impact of such statements on the wrestling industry as a whole. I know SmackDown will be coming on here back shortly, but let me let me go back to it when we are getting the draft pick selections here soon. So SmackDown is back. So let's hide this real quick. Then we'll talk about the whole Tony Khan NFL Network thing real quick because the draft just came back on. See what SmackDown Raw picks for round 3. I think this is the 3rd round. So far, one NXT been drafted as Carmelo Hayes to SmackDown. So hopefully Ilya gets drafted. If not, they'll be Monday. The Ugly Boys. This is gonna be get a loud pop. Nice to see the Dudley Boys. Massive ECW chance. We want Dable chances going on. They put on their trademark glasses. See what SmackDown picks first. LA Knight staying on SmackDown. Yeah. Let me talk to you. Nice. Raw selects Ricochet. Has he been on Raw? Oh, yeah, he's staying on Raw. The Bloodline are staying on SmackDown. Nice. SmackDown's going to get even more better. So since Roman Reigns is ineligible, does that mean he's on Raw and SmackDown? Now we got the final picks. Sheamus is staying on. I thought he was on SmackDown, but I guess he's staying on Raw. Oh, Tiffy time! Tiffany Stratton's coming out. Yay! That match next. There we go. Now I can see better with my glasses. My gaming glasses. Tiffy time. Tiffy time. While this match is going on, we're going to go back to the whole Tony Khan, what he said on Jesus Christ, NFL Network. Him comparing AEW and WWE, like AEW's like Pepsi. Then he compared WWE as the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling. Okay, all right. Well, let's explain that part. I understand he's trying to get over with his AEW audience and everything. I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to get more. But Tony needs to just stop targeting WWE and the whole him saying all WWE is like a Harvey Weinstein pro wrestling wish. He needs to watch out what he says because if I remember, he kind of signed a few sexual assaulters. But if I remember, Vince is getting sued, not WWE. WWE wasn't part of the lawsuit; it was just Vince McMahon. And I would have been, I would actually fucking laugh at him if he would have said AEW, WWE is like Coke and Pepsi, Pepsi and Coke, kind of like getting the the rivalry going with the pop industry. I would have been fine with that. But what he said here, let's just say, I'm not gonna say a whole lot. I might tomorrow stream, or depends on what I'm doing tomorrow. You better back up a little bit. Just tad bit. Just back up just a tad bit. What you just said. Yeah. Wow. But the Naomi and Tiffany Stratton just got match just got started. Both women are phenomenal, looking phenomenal tonight. I say Tiffany is going to win this one, and her and Bailey's going to go after be at Backlash. So we'll see here. Do. Don't mind me, people. I'm just texting some people real quick. Sorry, guys. I'll get to you guys here in a little bit. Just let me message some people back. I've been getting blown up. on my phone and stuff. Did anyone watch the NFL draft today? Yesterday? Did anyone hear an NFL fan? If you are, what's your guys' favorite team? Maybe I'll change the conversation a little bit. Maybe I'll change the conversation a little bit. Did anyone watch the draft last night? If you did, what's your guys' favorite NFL team? Everybody's gonna hate me. I'm born in Ohio, but everybody thinks I'm a Browns or a Bengals fan. I grew up watching Tom Brady. Actually, I grew up watching Drew Bledsoe before Tom Brady in New England. So I'm a big New England Patriots fan. Yeah, people's gonna shit on me. Oh, the spine game, the flank game. Yeah, whatever. Or the tuck roll game or whatever. Other shit he did. Was I pissed that Brady left? Yeah, kind of. Not kind of. But I still rooted for him in Tampa when he went to the Super Bowl. I was actually proud of him. You know, he could have won the ring without Gronk. I was hoping he would win a ring without Gronk and them. Goodness. Get a drink. Oh, goodness. Almost choked. That almost hurt. Also, actually, I can do this real quick for you guys. Let me just get this pulled up. Even though I'm trying to watch wrestling, but I think Naomi and Tiffany is it will be a solid match, but I'm just here to do the draft watch along. Hopefully, you guys are having a great time watching this with me. Well, let's see here. Let's go to here. All right, we're gonna. Even though SmackDown just came back on, but let's talk about my sponsor here for a minute. W Energy has sponsored me. Them being a very cool, an upcoming energy solution. You guys don't want to crash. Have a be as jitterless. You won't crash. It has 115. Oh, whoa! What the hell I just said? 150 milligrams of caffeine. That is less than those others like Monsters, Bangs, Rock Stars, the Mountain Dew ones. You name it. They are by far this company is by far phenomenal. By far phenomenal. And we're gonna go over the what they have for you guys while this match is going. I'll still Bailey's on commentary. And we're gonna talk about the W Energy and they're being my sponsor. Let me get my glasses back on. Oh yes, better. If you guys want to just have a little sample of Dabby, they do have a starter sample pack for 5 flavors. Why do I keep hitting that? I don't know why. They have their one flavor, Dragonade. I'll get with that here. The Peach and Beach. And the Galaxy Grenade with their Hydro stuff. That is Pineapple Splash and Watermelon. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's watermelon lemonade blend, and we also get the cup with it. I'll read this real quick. W allows you to faster reaction time paired with laser sharp focus. Laser focus coffee fruit extract is the star of the show. It will help you focus. They have taurine, tyrosine, glumamine, and Oh, Nia Jax just ended the match. What the fuck? Of course, she makes her impact. And it's raining down booze on her. Citra Light. They selected the best amino acids that benefits brain function. Be better. Only the most brain benefiting vitamins. They have B3, B6, B12, and C. Energy with 150 caffeine per serving. That is low. Very, very low. I promise you. Like I said, when I get to it, no sugar, maltodextrin, artificial flavors, Jesus Christ, artificial colors or dyes, fillers, or bullshit. Like I said, no crash, jitters, or anxieties. This is the top solution for you guys' energy. W Energy, they have, cherry limeade. They have sour gummy bear, mango orange cream. I'm sorry, I can't read that. That is so small. W fruit punch lemon lime blend. They have blue raspberry, peach white. I think it's a peach wine cooler, a white peach cooler or something for this one. This is really good. This is dragon fruit pink strawberry lemonade. Dragonade. Galaxy Grenade. They have for this one is a watermelon guava lime explosion flavor. Then don't worry, guys. They will get more out. I promise you. I emailed them and all that stuff. If they get my email back about the dub sludge, hopefully they get more out. This is the Granny Smith apple and secret sauce. Sorry, British Drag. We got Street Profits and BFAB backstage interview. A Town Down Under. Interrupt them. So then they got stickers. They got mystery bundle with random tub and a shaker. You get a 5 tub bundle. You get 5 flavors. You get a hydrogen. Oh, Bobby Lashley came in. Why is D'Angelo Hawkins wearing the Bears jersey backwards? Okay, then. Oh, Teddy Long, holla, is coming for SmackDown. He looks really good for his age. Kind of weird with a goatee. Oh, the wrestling god, JBL. You get the hydration stick bag assortment flavors, 20 caffeine-free sticks packs. You get the hydro tubs. This was with watermelon lemonade and pineapple splash. You get the two tubs bundle. You get shakers. They got shakers. They got cool shakers actually too. They got a liter. They got 24 ounces. 27 ounces. They got the Spaceman shaker. They got Purple Miss Amanda. Get it while you can, man. They also got the big. This is one I'm eyeballing. They got the W black steel cups. I love steel cups. Then they got merch. They got W bags. They got hoodies. They got shirts. They even got Race Star stickers. They're even sponsoring by NASCAR. Get your guys as a tub, man. If you do, use discount Savage Pod for a 20% discount. Promise you will not crash, feel jitter, or feel anxiety or anything from this tub of W. I promise you, this is a gross solution for energy. I promise. Don't worry, my first tub is coming, but I did. My buddy did a Bossum. He let me try some of the sample packs. They're fucking amazing. They're delicious. I feel great after drinking it. Don't worry, my first tub is coming. I will do kind of like a review when it comes. My first flavor I bought is Calo Cream. That is the mango orange cream. I'm a huge fan of orange cream. Get you guys a tub. I promise you, it's very, very delicious. My second flavor is Dragonade. I love Dragonade. My buddy had the sample packs of the tubs. He let me try some, and I like the Dragonade. I love the Dragonade, but I'm going after the mango orange cream because I'm a sucker for orange cream. So get you guys a tub. Use 20% on discount on. Use the code Savage Pod for your 20% discount. Get it while actually it'll last, but don't worry, they'll keep making more. Hopefully, they make new flavors down the road. Also, I want to get to you guys about talk to you about Anthony. Anthony's the one that made W. You should thank him. Follow his social media. They're on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Just go type W. Anthony has a lot of content on his social media about him making this. What he will tell you how he came up with an idea for W, why he makes his better, and he wants the competition. So there you go, guys. W Energy. Use code SavagePod for your 20% discount. It'll help me, and I'll donate all the proceedings to a charity. I'll probably do it on Schreier's Children's Hospital. Please use Savage Pod for 20% off discount. It'll promise me you'll like this energy. All right, enough of that. Enough of that promotion and all that stuff. Let's get back to wrestling. I'm gonna keep pissing off fucking net beers. Make them cry. You know what's funny? Y'all thought you attacking me, think I was dumb and all that shit. You know what I was doing? I was hook, line, sinker, all. Just to show you how fucking ignorant the IWC is. You're all just stupid. Stupid. Karrion Kross and the beautiful Scarlet. They need to do something with Karrion Kross. I think Arthur's Pains are attacking someone. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's that new Cash Republic, Tyler Bates and Pete Dunne. The Final Testaments. JBL coming out. Good old Teddy Long. AJ Styles staying on SmackDown. Beautiful. They basically killed the Universal name off the title. Now it's just called the Undisputed W Champion. Alpha Academy staying on Raw. Andrade is going to SmackDown. This should be the final pick. Actual fun pick for tonight. Kiana James. There's a second NXT member being drafted. Wow, Kiana James. Monday will be the bigger draft. It'll be 6 rounds because we're all being on for 3 hours. Nice. Nice pick. Did a little package about Kiana James. She is a phenomenal athlete. So Carmelo Hayes and Kiana James are the only NXT that have been drafted so far. Monday, like I said, is going to be a bigger draft with 6 rounds. We do have a half hour left on the show, but I'm still going to keep the stream going. They're showing a package with Trick Williams being Dragunov for the NXT title, where it shook the whole building. Here we go, main event coming up. I think this will be the main event. It is the main event, and Cody Rhodes versus Carmelo Hayes. This match is gonna slap. Match is gonna slap, but I'm gonna keep talking to you guys here while we got a commercial break going. We got a package here for NXT. Is this Battleground? Or whatever. Oh yeah, NXT's going to the complex, UFC complex. And NXT Battleground Las Vegas, June 9th, boys. Sunday, that'll be a Sunday, which that's kind of weird. Don't worry, guys. I'll keep it with you here, boys. I promise. I'm still with here, boys. Hope you're all enjoying the show. I hope you're enjoying SmackDown and the draft. All right, let's see here. What else I could talk about with you guys? What do you want to talk? What do you want to talk about? Let's see here. What can we talk about? Oh, we could talk about this real quick. About this man officially in ties with WWE by selling the last of his TKO share is Matt McMahon era is officially over. May on his great life, whatever. You know, he did the most horrendous shit of all times. Of course, Tony Khan is trending. Let's see what else I can explore. I said Nick Khan sold his TKO, but he'll still be the vice president of WWE. First round. Of course, Carmelo Hayes was called up and drafted to SmackDown. Yep. They said CM Punk was supposed to be there tonight. I didn't see him. Roman Reigns was ineligible for the draft. We had the Bloodline. Kevin Owens. Now Randy Orton's part of the mix. Okay, we got something cooking here, people. No, Nia Jax made her present on SmackDown. Cedric Alexander gets squashed in seconds by Braun Breaker in 30 seconds. The WWE PG area officially ended. Let's read that. The WWE PG era, marked by a shift towards family-friendly content in 2008, has officially ended, as confirmed by a recent promos from The Rock and Paul Heyman's Hall of Fame speech. Dave Meltzer reported a significant change in the Wrestler Observer's newsletter. Despite the transition, no media changes to the TV show are planned. Although discussions about future content are ongoing, the end of the PG era is not expected to tarnish WWE's legendary status or its upcoming broadcast on Netflix. Fans and observers have shown mixed reactions, with some skepticals and other celebrations at the end of the era. I'm glad it's over. I am glad that is fucking over. I never liked the PG era. That's why I think when they started, I kind of stopped watching wrestling. Then when they brought in NXT and shit, I kind of watched NXT. Okay. Something about this whole thing about deaf rebels or whatever they're called. The demand of the slapper Uber incident. I guess there was a video. I guess he's one of them was being anti-Semitic towards the driver. I kind of missed what they just said. They were announcing a triple threat for the women's championship at Backlash. So is it going to be Bayley, Tiffany, and Naomi? I think it is. Oh, there was another Wyatt family glitch. Monday we continue the draft. Then next Friday will be a face-to-face with Cody Rhodes and AJ Styles. It'll be the final face-off until Backlash. They just did have their contract contract signed at the beginning of the night. Next week, New Catch Republic versus Authors of Pain. And we got a WWE Tag Team Championship match. A Down Town Under versus Street Profits. It's next Friday in France. The first ever RKO show will be next Friday. First ever RKO show with hosts Kevin Owens and Randy Orton next week. All right, the main event tonight is Carmelo Hayes versus Cody Rhodes. It'll be a banger. They got enough time. There'll be a, well, it depends on the entrance. It'll probably be a 15-minute match. But back what I was saying, WWE fans had expressed discontent with music producer Def Rebel and his member Douglas J. Davis following accusation of Davis's falsely accused an Uber driver of anti-Semitism and dissatisfaction with the quality of Def Rebel's music. WWE has clarified that Davis is no longer associated with the company, and the controversy has sparked debate amongst fans. They're all so some calling for WWE to sever ties with Def Rebel. I hope. Wow. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Well, you should have been racist, asshole. Hopefully they bring back CFO or Jim Johnson. I think the tag team match I think we're talking about is Kabuki Walker's Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill for the women's tag team title at Backlash. Minnesopus, Minnesota will be the home of WrestleMania 41. Yeah, it's Vegas versus Minnesota. But I think Minnesota's going to win this one, and I think Vegas will go to 42. Whoa. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just looking at NFL drafts real quick. Oh, okay. He went to the Chiefs. That's cool. Sorry about that. I wasn't worried about the draft, the NFL draft. Oh, Meltzer. Okay, let's get him my bookmarks. How about that? How about that? There's been anonymous sources expose CM Punk alleged plot against Colt Cabana AEW. Let me get this going. Despite CM Punk's departure from the company and subsequently returned to WWE in late 2003, the lingering tensions between Punk and AEW continued to simmer backstage. At the heart of this dispute lies a rumor alleging that Punk attempted to orchestrate the fire and removal of Colt Cabana from AEW, which served as a catalyst for escalating conflicts, notably community in a backstage altercation during AEW's All Out 2022 in December of that year. Punk's tenure with AEW came to an end after separation incident with Jack Perry backstage at All in London in August 2023, leading to his initial return to WWE after nearly a decade at Survivor Series War Games. According to a recent report of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, fresh insights into the ongoing saga between Punk and AEW have emerged. Allegations surfaced from an anonymous source within AEW who reached out to Dave Meltzer of Wrestling Observer newsletter following back Punk's appearance on the MMA Hour with Errol Hawani and preceding the airing of the backstage footage from All in London. Sources asserted I know there will be a lot of continued discussion with the whole situation with Punk and AEW this week, and I just wanted to reach out to give you a persuasive and what is ultimately my only opinion. The forum claimed that Punk and D saw that have Cabana dismissed from AEW is insistent that the resolution to matter requires transparency from the company and Tony Khan. They emphasized the necessary of acknowledgement that Punk did indeed demand Cole to be fired for no other reason than their previous personal issues, suggesting that AEW personnel feel empowered to defend themselves in the light of how the Punk asset was handled. Moreover, the source highlighted the inability of an individual target by Punk during this MMA Hour appearance to counter his allegation, noting some truths, some distorted, and some outright lies will continue to keep the messy situation alive, and I think we all want to move past it. The informant criticized Khan's defense of Punk, alleging the statement denying Punk's request to fire Cabana were misleading. Hold on real quick. They claim Tony came right out and saying Phil never asked for Colt to be fired and continued to cover for him about the story. Even now makes saying anything unsafe for anyone. It definitely did happen. Okay. Additionally, the source alleged that Punk made false statements in an ESPN interview prior to his AEW return, which AEW intervened to suppress, with the withheld statement purportedly contradict Punk's denial of involvement in Cabana's dismissal. The source speculated that legal concerns may be hindering AEW's transparency on the matter. Furthermore, the Wrestling Observer newsletter disclosed settlements from another AEW talent described as a major star. I bet you it's fucking Adam Page or fucking Chris Jericho, who expressed skepticism regarding the veracity of accounts. AEW's account of the Colt Cabana situation, Punk Colt Cabana situation, despite assurance from Khan. Wrestlers reported voiced doubt properly Khan to assure them from their concerns were noted about without further comment due to legal constraints. The aftermath of these discussion report influenced AEW to keep the roster separate between Dynamite and Collision, with plans to feature Punk primarily in the latter. There we go. Despite initial hurdles, Punk debuted on Collision. However, subsequently backstage incident led to his termination from AEW. Ultimately, promptly his return to WWE. Despite these developments, Punk recent remarks on Hawani's show and AEW's release of backstage footage indicate that the issues remains unresolved, suggesting that tensions between Punk and AEW are likely to dissipate soon. What are your thoughts and all that? Blah blah blah. I bet you it's Adam Page or fucking Chris Jericho, because it said major star right here. Major star. Let's highlight that real quick. Major star. It has to be Page or Chris Jericho saying this shit. Oh, we got a near fall by Hayes. It's just move on. It's over with. Punk's in WWE. Like I said, Khan fucked it up. Fucked it up with CM Punk. He fumbled. Separation didn't want to work. Got a near fall by Cody. Cody with the beautiful disaster kick. Oh, beautiful sell by Carmelo Hayes. Got almost a near fall by Cody. Just move on. Tony needs to admit he fumbled. He should have man up. man up with this shit and all of that. Needs to move on. Everyone needs to move on. Let's just let AEW do the AEW things, WWE do his WWE things. Get it over with. It's over. Move on. This match has been really good so far between Hayes and Rhodes. The hell is Cody going for here? Is it a power slam? Oh, it is a running power slam by Cody. Another near fall. Match has been good so far. But back to what I was saying, AEW, WWE need to move on with shit. Cody go for the Cody Cutter. It connects. Another near fall by Cody. Damn, that was a beautiful Cody Cutter. Oh, beautiful connect. Oh, bam. Beautiful sell by Hayes. Is he going for the Cody, the road crossroads? Nope. Go for a back suplex. Oh, nope, it's reversed. First 48 has been dropped. He's going. Carmelo Hayes is going on top. Oh, missed the nothing but net. Super kick by Cody. They're both exhausted. Oh, crossroads. I don't know what they were doing with that springboard. Crossroad connected. Beautiful sell by Hayes, man. He's been doing some beautiful. 3. Cody kind of fucked up his shoulder there. I think Cody was going for another Cody Cutter. I think Carmelo ducked. I think that's what they were doing. Great match. Great match. Cody's asking for the mic. No, for the belt. My bad. Hope he ain't really hurt. He seemed to favor his right shoulder. It was a back and forth match. Got that beautiful cutter. Look at that. Boom. Great match. Great match. Oh, AJ Styles. God, he's in great shape, AJ Styles is. He got really big. Got a little confrontation between Cody Rhodes and AJ Styles in the middle of the ring. That'll be the end of SmackDown. Draft will be on. The draft continues on Monday. Oh, Cody and AJ Styles just exchanged a handshake. And SmackDown is off the air. Ooh, about to drop my shit. How about that? Great match. Great show so far. It was a good show. Great show. I hear my brother still watching NFL draft. Let me get to you guys here in a little bit. I got messages left and right. People keep blowing my phone up. Come on. There we go. I'm recommendation. Hold on, guys. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. I'm back. I promise. I'm back. Good Lord. I'm back. I am back, people. Goodness gracious, people. I'm getting emails left and right. Okay. Another news, we got Kenny Omega on saying that he was only maybe thinking about showing up to Winnipeg Dynamite. The arena then advertised him that he wasn't fully sure if he was going to show up. So I'm gonna let you guys watch that real quick. Make sure everything's said.
Kind of surprised to hear it. I remember thinking about.
All right, I'm gonna let.
Kind of surprised to hear it. I remember thinking about. Maybe showing up to Winnipeg, and it was a maybe. It really was just a maybe. And then I saw that my sister and my parents, my auntie who lives in Calgary, she had said, "Oh my goodness, we've heard the big news." And I said, What big news? What the big news?" And he said, "Yeah, the arena is advertising your return." And I thought, come on, man. I'm 80% on board. 80% on board maybe, but like, I don't know, man. Well, man. And then I thought, well, I guess they advertised me. I guess that 80 becomes 100. Whatever. So I called the boss and I'd said, "Hey, man, you want to run a graphic or something? I guess I'll show up."
Wow. So they advertise him without him telling. And he's like 80%. Now they just made it 80% to 100. And he didn't know about the advertising. I don't know if he's trolling. Something's not right here. Goodness gracious. So, we don't know if he's going to return in Winnipeg or not. We'll just see what happens if he does. See if he does. AEW by the numbers, 3 years of viewership decline, 3 years of attendance decline, 3 years of pay-per-view buys average decline, 1 failed video games, 2 canceled shows, 61 weeks of no million views, 81 weeks of no TV sellout. This week, 683,000 viewers, but the frickers always tell us it's worth $2 billion. Oh, old ShadCon. Oh my goodness. And we're going to talk about Pat McAfee trolling the shit out of Tony Khan.
Well, I was just going to say, I understand you're keeping up with the gimmick. Someone should tell Tony Khan, hey, if you have a neck brace on, don't fucking move around like nothing's wrong. You know, you stick with the gimmick and look straight ahead like your neck's broken, okay? What are we doing here?
Thank you.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
about time.
Well, I was just going to say...
They're not lying. If he's gonna sell a fucking neck injury, he needs to quit moving his fucking neck and just use his fucking body to move. Can't move his fucking neck side to side. Just keep looking straight and just use your body to move. I gotta rewatch that. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, I was just going to say, I understand you're keeping up with the gimmick. Someone should tell Tony Khan, hey, if you have a neck brace on, don't fucking move around like nothing's wrong. You know, you stick with the gimmick and look straight ahead like your neck's broken, okay? What are we doing here?
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, I'm probably gonna get this fucking raped by goddamn fucking AEW Freakazoid neckbeards and Dave Meltzer Coley drinkers. I don't give a fuck. I'll keep fucking making fun of your fucking company, you fuckwits. Everyone knows Jack Perry return Wednesday on Dynamite. Let me explain. This did not help him one fucking bit. I would like to see how this goes. I like to see how this goes. They need this guy here. The last few weeks have proven the AEW show and the Wilmington footage was 100% the correct decision. It didn't. It backfired. Ever since they did that, the reviewership has declined a lot. Jack Perry more over than ever in two companies, which leads to a great way to reintroduce his scapegoat character, which leads to nuclear heat on the new elite for attacking Tony Khan and AEW's mainstream coverage for the NFL. 1, he did not get over in New Japan. 2, he's not over in AEW. 3, no one gives a fuck about a scapegoat gimmick or his house where he was in the house of torture. 4, it didn't give you no heat. 5, Tony Khan just embarrassed himself in the NFL Network. So it didn't help him one bit. With 683,000 views. As that happened that night, while Swerve Strickland was the highest segment on the show. Fuck out of here. See a little Tony Khan right here. See, he's moving his neck. He needs to move his body. And we're going to talk about the ratings. Oh boy. NXT beat him. The AEW starting to beat them, then boom, it started going down for them. Okay. They're starting tonight. I don't know, like always, Big Bang Theory must have been another shitty episode, one of their shitty episodes. Started out with 792,000 viewers with 316,000, 18 to 49 demographic. They start out with the Elite, Jack Perry angle, Trent Beretta, Orange Cassidy, Chuck Terrell live angle, John Moxley backstage promo, Swerve Strickland versus Kyle Fletcher. Then it dipped down to 85,000 with a 294, 18 to 19 with 2 ad breaks. Swerve Strickland versus Fletcher continued through picture-in-picture ads. Thunder Rosa's Deonna Purrazzo backstage angle, ad break. Then they dropped to 7,000, but they dropped 1,000 and 18-19 demographic with an ad break. That is so fucking blurry. I can't see that. Mina Satrakawa versus AJ Styles. Jesus fucking Christ. Anna Jay through picture-in-picture ad. Post-match with Mariah May and Tony Storm. Then, oh wow. And that's when they dropped. Let's see, 709 to 694. Let's do something real quick. Excuse me, I am so sorry if I did that in front of your guys' ear. They dropped 15,000. I think they dropped 15. Let's see here. Um, yeah, they dropped 16,000. Then they kind of raise up a little bit with 302 on the 1819 demographic with an ad break. Serena Deeb ramp promo, ad break. Willow Nightingale, Chris Statlander, Stokely Hathaway, Mercedes Monet, live promo angle. Perry Mac Jackson backstage promo. That dropped because of them. Then they really dip. Then they really dip. They drop to 629. They dropped 65,000. Okay. They dropped a little more on the age demo with 2 ad breaks, AEW International title number 1 contender gauntlet match through picture as twice. So the gauntlet match really dropped it. Then it went up to 659. So 70,000? They went up 70,000. Well, maybe 80. I don't know. Somewhere around there. With the ad break, AEW International title number 1 contenders gauntlet match continuation, post match with Will Ospreay, Roger Strong, ad break, Chris Jericho, Big Bill live promo. Then they hip. They dropped 52,000 people. They lost 52,000 with 2 ad breaks. Ospreay, Don Callis backstage angle, ad break, John Moxley versus Powerhouse Hop through picture ads. Then they went up 50,000 with a Moxley versus Hop continuation post match. Renee Paquette, Shibata backstage angle, Perry, Tony Khan, the Elite Alive angle. I'll just say it was a horrible Dynamite. Then NXT from the Tuesday, they start out with 572 with ad break with Ava, Adam Pearce, Nick Aldis backstage angle, Roxanne Perez versus. Oh yeah, for my way, this is Spree Breaking Part 1. Roxanne Perez versus Laura Valkyrie. Valkyrie. It's so fucking blurry. I can't fucking see that. I even got glasses on. Versus Tatum Paxley through pictures ad. Then they went up. Oh, about a good chunk. We'll save it for this. 70,000 around there with ad break. Perez versus Valkyrie. It's so fucking blurry versus Paxley, the triple threat match continuation. Video Fallen Henley, Thea Hall, Kenla Jordan, Jada Parker backstage angle ad break. Oh my god, what is that? Tykre Igua, Tyson Duport continue a video. Ivy Niles, Creed Brothers backstage promo. The Angel family versus no quarter catch crew. Then they dip down to, let's say, 29,000. The Angel family versus no quarter catch crew continuation through picture. Baron Corbin, Alexis King backstage angle. Henley versus Parker through picture ad. And they went up 69,000. Actually 71,000. I read that wrong. With ad break with a Henley versus Parker continuation. JC Jade backstage promo ad break. JD McDonough, New Cash Republic backstage promo, and they went up about 60,000. Lola with an ad break. Lola Vice, Natalia, Shayna Baszler, Cameron Petrovic, live promo. Rich Holland, Sean Spears angle. Ad break. Final Testament promo. Axiom, Nathan Frazier, Good Brothers, Idris, Emote, and Malik Blade backstage angle. Then they dipped down a little bit on 30,000. 30 to 40,000. Two ad breaks. Blair Davenport versus Sol Roca. Their picture that. Trick Williams, Johnny Gargano backstage angle, ad break. And they dipped down to 21,000 with an ad break. Meta 4 video. Corbin versus King. Williams, Ela Dragunov video ad break. They went up 711,000. So 61,000. Dragunov, Damian Priest backstage angle. Williams backstage promo. Dragunov versus Williams through picture ad, and they went up 50,000 people with an 8-minute overrun with Dragunov versus Trick Williams continuation post match. So NXT won. NXT won this week. So what can I say? NXT won this week. Holy crap, that was so fucking blurry. I could not fucking read the NXT part. It was so blurry. I even had my glasses on trying to read that shit. Holy shit, that was horrible. My bad if I butcher names. But that was posted by Pro Wrestle Times, PWT, Phil Marks. My old Cornette's old buddy Vinny Rue. Oh boy, Vinny Rue posted on his Twata saying this is what an animal looks like. Dude, you look like a crackhead from fucking 7-Eleven waiting for a $5 bill at the gas station. Oh my god, dude, you look horrible. What do I see? Where's the muscles? Good lord, dude. Eat a sandwich. Eat a burger once in a while. Eric Bischoff clowned Dave Meltzer over the swerve thing, I guess. The reason AEW announces Strickland in the first segment for Saturday is because they expect their biggest quarter of the year. There's no inside the NBA on TNT. They go right from the Celtic Heat game to wrestling, and that will give them their biggest lead in a long time at 8:30. It didn't. And it didn't. What does NBA average? Like 20 million viewers? Around there? Depends on the game. Nope. It didn't help. Or slightly later. Nope. It still went downhill. Makes more sense to do something big there than on Dynamite for all the reasons we talk about it and written. Oh, Davey. I wish I had a flute. Actually, I could do something. Hold on. There. I gotta do another one. Stop it. Yeah, it didn't help them a bit. They still finished with a shit number. Then he goes on to say this. AEW did more than a 1 million viewers in the first quarter, started at 11:49 p.m., coming 38 minutes after a game ended. This week they are at 8:30 p.m. immediately after the game. The biggest thing they can't do a built double or nothing should be segment one Saturday. Jeez, we only talk about this over and over for weeks. You're wrong, Dave. Hell, people after the game are probably fucking drunk or whatever. They probably want to go to bed. Oh my goodness, you're so wrong, dude. What game were you just talking about? The Heat and Celtics? Was he talking about the Heat and Celtics game? My goodness, dude. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave Meltzer. Davey boy. Dave. Keep making a fool out of yourself. Keep making a fool out of yourself. Just keep making a fool out of yourself. And y'all and all your fan base attacked me for being wrong. I'm being right, motherfuckers. So, this collision. And Goldberg saying there's not a chance for him of him joining AEW. He said the product's too cheesy. He go on to say I talked to him, and talking about Tony Khan, a number of times throughout the past. There is where you gotta get the most blunt answer you're gonna get from me. The product's too cheesy. The product's too cheesy. It doesn't deserve to have whatever. He laughs about it. Now you're really gonna get me going. But if there was a comparable viable option as a competitor that would allow me to still look myself in the mirror after I was a member of their roster, yeah, then it would be a consideration, but not a chance. He said that on the 93.7, the ticket, I think, is like a local radio show. About Dex, this. Let's see. Talk about that. Okay, see something real quick before I get to that. Okay. Oh, I'm. Hang on, guys. I've been. Goddamn, people won't leave me alone. Fucking late at night, people are fucking text me and message me and shit. Oh boy, it's been a long night. So how's everyone's night going? Hope everyone's night's real well. Man, I'm about streaming about 2.5 hours. Yes, I just looked it up. The triple threat match that we're talking about it's Bailey, Tiffany Stratton versus Naomi at Backlash. Okay then. All right. Everyone's wondering if Cody's okay. I think he just landed on the shoulder wrong. I think he just landed on his. I think he landed on his shoulder wrong. But I got more bookmarks. Oh, real one. I'm gonna keep attacking you, buddy, because I'm tired of your fucking dick riders attacking me. I might have no views or nothing on that. I'm a brand new podcast. I'm new. I'm friends with Phil Marks. I started becoming friends with him. Me and him are working on a collab. He's busy, I'm busy. Don't like my shit? You can get the fuck out. Now, I don't mind AEW. I don't. But after this whole month of April, they've been shit, down the toilet like a turd floating in the water. And then I call out Dave Meltzer for his stupidity on why AEW and TNA's numbers been down on pay-per-view buys. Because no one watches it. TNA, there's nothing there really. Except for they do have story. They do put story in their rivals and their storylines and all that stuff with their rivals, their matchmaking and all that stuff. Their matches make sense on why they're having the match. Unlike AEW, doesn't have storyline. All they do is fucking angles nonstop. And I'm gonna keep attacking you, Mr. Real One, whatever your name is. Ass kisser, that's what I'm gonna call you. Okay, here we go. No one loves you. No one likes you. No one cares about you. You're nothing but an engagement account. I'm trying to be a real podcast. I'm being mature. Unlike you posting shit that you being a pesky little bitchy child every fucking day. You think you have fans. You don't. You have fake fans following you. I think half your fans that are following you are your burner accounts. So, quit attacking me. I'll quit attacking you. But it wasn't you that attacked me. You were just... You picked the wrong time to fuck with me one day. Where I was telling your fucking little fan base to fuck off. Tell them to go touch grass. Like, you had the audacity to fucking actually talk to me for once. Over me making a joke of one of your fucking posts. You fucking pussy. Take a fucking joke. I joke on WWE as well. I joke WWE and AEW and every other promotion. You fucking dick lick. You're a fucking pussy. Quit. Tell your fucking fake ass fan base. I know it's your fucking burner accounts. Quit fucking attacking me. So help me God. I hope your shit gets fucking banned. Get a drink real quick because your little bullshit is making me. Just makes me want to puke. Every time I talk about you, I fucking want to puke. You're the most hated piece of shit on the planet, next to Dave Meltzer and his Goonies. Just shut the fuck up. Quit posting stupid shit, because everyone likes to correct you, and you get a little fucking butthurt about it. You don't like it, get the fuck out of Twitter. Go on. Be free. You're nothing but a basement dweller. Go touch grass. Have a nice girl in your life. Go on a date. Get a real job. Because this ain't a job for me. I actually got a real job outside of this podcast. I work. I use this on my days off. Do I care about views? No, I really don't care about views. I really don't. I don't care. I'm glad PWT is trying to help me out. And you pussying out where he's offering you to join his podcast. Why? Why are you... Oops, I didn't mean to hit the mic. I'm getting a little pissy. Why are you not accepting Phil Marks' PWT's podcast offer? Are you that big of a pussy to talk to Phil Marks? Or are you just scared that he's going to expose you, make you trying to fix your stupidity on the spot? He will actually destroy you and your fan base. What is it? Because I'm not talking for Phil Marks. I'm talking for myself because you and your fan base keep attacking me. A low fucking subscription fucking company podcast. I'm just scraping my way up, even though I'm doing this for a side project. I'm scraping my way up, trying to get a little recognition from a podcast. Oh, why attack me? Because I made a little fucking joke on your post about a picture of, who was it? Okada, the Young Bucks, and Jack Perry when they were standing by the outside the building, where I said 4 ratings droppers. And I was right. They are ratings dropper. Only person that doesn't drop ratings is fucking Omega. And I respect him more out of that fucking bunch. I'll get Paige taking that fucking headphones off. I'll give Paige some credit. He can draw some ratings. Those 4 can't. Let me get Okada out of this. He's new, whatever. I bet you he drew ratings in Japan. Good for him. I bet you he sells a lot of merch and all that stuff. Let's take Okada out of the picture. Those 3 Can't drop or draw worth of shit. After their segments, the ratings drop because they're fucking channel turners. They turn the channel. Oh shit, I ain't gonna watch this shit anymore. They're boring. How are they the young bucks? They're in their fucking 40s. How they're young? That's my problem. Jack Perry, only thing he got over was the stupid fucking Jurassic Express thing with fucking Dino douche. That's the only thing he got over. His single run didn't really get him over. Now his gimmick is he's a little pussy that got choked out by CM Punk. All he does is all talk. I'm drinking tears, boys. Tears. So, Mr. Real One, if that's your name, even though you're a fucking joke, you got John Cena as your profile picture, so that means you still like WWE. You got WWE in your username. What's the deal on that? Is it supposed to be a troll account? Do you have a podcast, sir? Do you have something with content on YouTube like I'm doing? I'm actually live streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. I'm doing it all. Even though I don't care about the ad revenue, the ads and all, the viewers and shit. I finally got my first sponsor, even though I didn't really want a sponsor. I'm doing this because I love wrestling and I love my friends that love wrestling. I'm giving you guys a good content wrestling show. And then you got all these Dave Meltzer Kool-Aid drinkers, the fucking neck beards and all shit shitting on me because I have no views and all shit. Oh, I'm fucking scared. Do I give a shit? No. You think I was crying? No. I actually laughed at you fuckers. You just all keep on responding to my comments. Just showing how much neckbeards you are. How much of a fucking virgins you are. I know I was supposed to do a rant this morning. I was going to do a show this morning, but I had things to do. Like like a real person's supposed to do. I have a real life. I had to take care of my grandma. What do you do, Mr. Rowan? What's your real accomplishment in real life? By you being a fucking ass of yourself on a goddamn social media run by a billionaire, a trillionaire, whatever he is, Mr. Elon Musk. Elon Musk, I'm sorry. What is your purpose for you and on this account, on this app? DM me. My messages are open. Don't be scared to message me. I'm not going to message you back as a dick. I'm not a dick. I'm actually a really nice person in real life. I'm like a teddy bear. I'm legit a cool dude to talk to. I actually did like your stuff, real one. I really did from the start. Then you got obnoxious, you got annoying, you got ass kissing, you got this, you got that. Come on, dude, just give it up. God, man, it effectuates me that you keep on making a stupidity ass of yourself every day. I'm not trying to be an ass myself. I'm just doing a show where my eyeballs see on the screen or on my phone when I'm at work. See the news. I legit follow real news source. You don't. Only thing you probably follow is Dave Meltzer. No one gives a fuck about Dave Meltzer no more. Because he made a ass himself with the Dominic Mysterio fucking news about him needing Tommy John surgery, and Dominic Mysterio clapped back saying he doesn't need surgery. He's not leaving. Same thing with you. And another thing too, he also said that Finn Balor was leaving WWE and going to AEW. He signed a long-term deal. He's not going anywhere. He made a legacy for himself in WWE. If you're going to send him to AEW, then what? Yeah, he's gonna have good feuds with probably Osprey and all that, but then what? They're just gonna not use him ever again. Finn Balor is just cooking with the Judgment Day thing. He's on. This is probably his best run ever since probably his NXT runs, where they haven't used him. Not the first one, the second run, where they haven't used him a whole lot. Besides being in the Intercontinental title run and all that shit. And y'all tell me I have zero knowledge in wrestling. Let me tell you, I've been a wrestling fan for almost 25 years. I grew up watching Hulk Hogan turn on WCW when he joined the NWO. I watched Sting become the Surfer Sting, when he was the Surfer Sting to go on to become the Crow Sting. He was my favorite wrestler in WCW. He was the reason why I watched WCW was Sting and Lex Luger. I didn't give a fuck about Hulk Hogan and NWO. The reason I like Sting because he was a colorful character. He had colorful tights, colorful face paint. I just liked him. Then WWE came around when they introduced Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm like, ooh, I gotta watch WWE. When it was hard to pick wrestling, WCW or WWE. Then I stick with WWE because of Stone Cold Steve Austin and the Vince McMahon thing. It tickles me that you and your friends, if they're called friends, claim they know wrestling and they know how to do shit. All I care about is good product, good content, good wrestling show, good story, good angles, good promos. See who could be the next star, you name it. How a booker should do. That's not what Tony is. And the fucker can't sell a goddamn neck injury right. He got the neck bracer, I'll give him that. But he can't, dude. If you're gonna sell a fucking neck injury, do not move your fucking head. Move your body. Oh my god. You're nothing but a degenerate ass kisser. A fucking cancer. You're like a mole that turned into cancer. You're that mole that is the cancer. You're nothing but a joke. You're just an engagement account. You're making yourself as an engagement account, even though you're accusing people engaging off of you. We're not. We're making fun of you how fucking stupid you are. You're the reason stupidity exists. If I turn to a page in the dictionary, look for the word stupidity, your fucking face is on it. I might not be good on texting with my English and shit, but I'm really good at talking. Here, you got me talking. What do you want to do? What do you want to talk about? You're just fucking jealous of WWE making millions and millions of dollars. They get millions of views. They have great sponsor deals, unlike you sponsoring Woo Energy. Who the fuck drinks that shit? I'll just stick to my W Energy. WB has real sponsorships. Unlike, like I said, like you, like that company. You signed Jay White. That company signed Jay White. What is he doing now? He's doing lameless 6-man matches. Same thing with Malachi Black and Buddy Matthews and Brody King. You buried Jay. You're telling me that WWE don't know shit here. I'll name a lot of shit AEW has done wrong. burying Jay White by having him get beat by a one-armed man named MJF. They have him lose his mojo. They don't make him hold the belt that long. But even though Guerrero has a swerve, they could at least go a little bit longer with it. Because Wilmington's a little far. Now you're making Swerve Strickland. Now they're making Swerve Strickland a transitional champion. But you're all gonna tell me I don't know knowledge in wrestling. According to my calculation, that's not how you run a wrestling show. Let me use my my nasal spray so I can give you my calculation on how to run a wrestling show. Fuck out of here with that shit, dude. God damn, I'm just a small time podcaster. Leave me the fuck alone. You too, Dave Meltzer. Did I ask for your fucking opinion on my fucking post about you? No. I called you a fucking moron. I called you out. Leave me alone. Don't like it, block me. Sap did. I've been tagging his ass for fucking months. Well, you don't know you don't know anything about wrestling. You have no knowledge. Like, according to my calculation, we don't do stories. We do angles. I bet you my young cousin could book a better show than this guy right here. Now, let's throw my grandma on here. She don't watch wrestling. She'll be, I think, if I show her this shit, she'll just laugh at you. And I'll show you I'll show her the fan base, how you guys act. When WWE does something good, you all shit on it. You're just jealous because they have so much so far, they're having their best run with the international shows. They're going to be a France. It's going to be a sell. I think, I don't know what stadium it's in. I bet you it's going to be like 40 to 50,000 people there. And Tony Khan is going to go, oh, what do I get pissed off? Oh, they did that much. I'm going to get pissed off. I'm going to tweet on Twitter. Damn, that hurt my nose because I don't do cocaine. You are ass kissing a fucking child. Look at him. Look at that schmug. Then I understand what he was trying to say, like the Pepsi and Coke. He should have stick with that. With the comparison. Oh, he claims his wrestling show is the Pepsi, even though WWE's Pepsi. His is Coke. He loves Coke. Or maybe likes to snort Adderall or whatever, Ritalin. Understand what he was trying to say. I wasn't shitting on him for that. I'm actually going to kindly give him a pass on the Pepsi thing. But the Harvey Weinstein thing, dude, he couldn't just stick with the Pepsi and Coke joke. We all would have laughed. No, you had to go for a fucking sexual allegation. Even though you're pointing at a company that is full of sex predators and all that stuff. It was only just this man and John Laurinaitis. People power. Those are the only two that were getting sued. And they have to. Then they fired some of this man's Simons. But even though they wasn't a part of it, they were hired by Vince. I don't know my wrestling. Okay. Let me go back to something. Here. I posted this today, and I thought about it. TK's interview at the NFL Network. I don't know why it's the NFL draft. I don't know why. Because I don't know if it was on the NFL Network or not, because it looked like the draft, so I just typed in draft. Doesn't realize the NFL viewers probably don't watch wrestling. So instead of gaining new viewers, he essentially indicted pro wrestling full of rapists and sex scandals. You know, let me name a few from AEW. Jacob Havoc, Sammy Guevara, was he the one that kind of threatened he wanted to Sasha Banks? Kind of awfully suspicious ever since Mercedes Monet's been signed. Where the fuck is Sammy Guevara been? Chris Jericho and his allegations? Darby Allin and his allegations? Ric Flair? When he did the little with the helicopter spin on the plane, even though he was on WWE at the time. Y'all sign him, and WWE's trying to get rid of him. But WWE ain't gonna rid of him because that's Triple H's friend. Tell me I don't know shit. Man. You're all just funny motherfuckers. Oh, Ricochet's a champion. On a side note, that belt looks... The fuck kind of belt is that? Looks like the fucking Attitude Era WWE title with just the word speed on it. Oh, I need a better picture. Oh, Baron Corbin has been drafted to SmackDown. I guess they're doing a draft after SmackDown, I guess. But back to what I was saying, you neckbeards. Y'all attack me and all that. But why? Because I said a joke. Get the fuck out of my goddamn lane. I'll stay on mine. It was a stupidity fucking post you posted, and I kind of made fun of it. You're a clown. You're a joke. You're a geek. You just fuck off, dude. Huh. I kind of don't want to end the goddamn stream now. This is probably the longest stream I ever done. 3 hours. Because I'm fired up. I'm fired up. I'm fired up. Oh, let's attack this guy and make him cry. You guys did not make me cry or nothing. I just kept on laughing at you. I was laughing at your faces the whole time. You're all funny. But don't worry. Here, I can name a few of my followers that are good friends of mine. Kyle Fuller. Brad Becker. I think I say your name right, buddy. I'm sorry if you're watching. Brian Becker. He's been giving me good compliments on my shit. He knows I'm doing my best on making shows. And I thank you, Brad Becker. If you're watching, man, thank you for giving me a good compliment. Thank you, buddy. I'll keep up with the content, and I'm keeping my head up high, buddy. Thank you. And another one, Cash the Stampede. If you're watching, buddy, thank you for getting me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Malik, I can't think of this guy's name. Hold on. He's been liking my stuff. I like to think Machiavel. I hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you. Thank you for following me, man. Thank you for following me. Patrick Fuller, thank you for following me. I think I said Kyle Fuller. Patrick Fuller, my bad. Thank you for following me. Frank Rucetta, thank you for following me, man. Now, these are the people that have been liking my shit, keeping my head up high. And I like to thank you for a big shout out. Hopefully, I hope he's watching. Pro Wrestling Times. Hey, Phil Marks, thank you for giving me a random shout out. I'm gonna tell you the truth if you're ever watching. Hopefully he's watching. He said he was gonna watch when he was done with his stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, Phil Marks, PWT. I did not meant to send you a super chat with that account. I thought it was on my normal account. I guess accidents makes your dreams come true, I guess. Thank you for shouting me out. His fan base, thank you for his people in the chats, man. I like to thank them for supporting me. His fan base is nothing but love and respect. I love his content. Jim Cornette, I'm gonna give him a big shout out, even though he's not gonna watch this. I'm just a small time thing. I like to thank Jim Cornette for inspiring me for making this podcast channel as how it is. Without Jim Cornette's podcast, I probably won't be here. I'll probably be doing stupid video game content. The funny thing is about my YouTube channel, where I'm using my podcast on, was actually my gaming channel. It was actually doing well until I quit making content and I lost a lot of subscribers. That was when I was on my downs, my ups and downs. I was dealing with some problems. But a guy, I hope he's watching this, but I'm gonna give him a shout out. I like to thank a good buddy. I used to work with him. His name is Aaron Baker. He used to do a podcast called the Bakery Podcast, I think it was, on Apple. I'm gonna give him a thank you. He was the reason he was the reason for making me do this. Actually, he was the reason I'm doing this podcast and all that. Because he knows I love wrestling. I care about wrestling, all that shit. You know, I'm just gonna keep this stream going, guys, man. If you're all in this chat, guys, I don't care if you're all in this chat or not. Just thank you for supporting me. I'm not doing this to beg money or nothing on it. Like I said, I'm legit doing this for a side project, and everybody says I had zero knowledge in wrestling. I do have knowledge in wrestling. I do. I used to help my buddy run a promotion. I used to help. I used to give him advice and shit on how to book angles and all that shit. Like I said, Aaron Baker, he was a wrestler. I gave him tips and tricks on how to do his promos and all that stuff. Because I do rants at work that sounded just like a wrestling promo, and to him, I nail him. You know, I give him tips and tricks on how to get people under their skin and shit. It's just, why do people just hate on people? Like, let me back that up. Why is there so much hate in the wrestling community? That's my answer. If anyone's in the chat, anyone watching, I'm not gonna shit on you or nothing. Give me a good reason why there's so much hate in the wrestling community. I need to know why. Everyone's pointing fingers at Tony Khan. They're all pointing fingers at WWE. They're pointing fingers at this person and that person. It's just, it's been bothering me. That's all I see on Twitter every day is just hate after hate after hate, and you got jokes after jokes of account just trying to rub people the wrong way. Is there a reason why? Sorry about that. Just hate after hate after hate. I'm not trying to spread hate. I just want to spread news. That's what I'm trying to do. Like I said, Cornette inspired me to do this. Even though he has a lot of hate for a lot of shit, but he's a very entertaining guy. And people just shit on him. So why? Because he has a lot of wrestling knowledge. He used to book. He was a manager. He was a booker. He was I think an agent. I think a writer too. I don't remember. He did it all in the wrestling business, and y'all shit on him. But why shit on me? Because I'm a new guy. Oh, that's cool. Let's just haze the new guy. Let's just all haze the new guy. I'll be with you guys here in a minute. There we go. And all that. I'm out of work because I had to get surgery on my hands. I'll be back on the 6th, but don't worry, I'll do the podcast on Thursday and Fridays, like I said on my Twitter. And probably Saturdays. Depends on how I feel. Because every time I'm doing a podcast, I'm just exhausted. And plus, I'm going to be smart with that. Because I could, when I'm at work, I can go through Twitter, bookmark some shit, and then I'll do the show Thursday. Then I'll catch up on Raw and NXT and Dynamite. I could do the watch alongs. Probably is TNA on Thursday still. I'll do a watch along with TNA and SmackDown, and probably Collision. I'll probably do a watch along on Rampage and Collision or some shit like that. I'll do something like that. You know, just let me go. Just let me know. But back what I was saying, there's just so much hate about wrestling. Which that's good because there's hate in politics, religion, you name it. But why you gotta attack? Why attack me? Like I said, am I the new guy? You gotta haze me and all that stuff. It tickles me. It tickles me. that you're all trying to haze me out of the podcast business. I don't get it. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram. Now I got a TikTok. I got TikTok. I'm gonna try doing it on Treads. I got a Discord channel for this. I got a YouTube channel. I'm on Spotify, Apple, Amazon, iHeart. It just why attack me? Good Lord. Is it because I tell truths on how I feel? If it is, I'm not going to apologize for it. I'm not going to apologize for what I did or whatever. Sometimes I do it for a joke. Sometimes I do it serious. And y'all just want to attack me. And you attack my friends. It just, it's funny. I think it's funny. I think it's stupidity from those people. It's remarkable how stupid you people are. I'm not saying my fans. I'm talking about the ignorance from the IWC. You got those people that threatens injury and ilf on people. I'm talking about Jordan Wrestling. About Jordan wrestling him and that Liv Morgan thing. I had to get a lot of things off my chest on that one. Why be like that? Just enjoy wrestling. Just enjoy wrestling. How hard is that? I watch AEW, I watch WWE, I watch TNA, I watch New Japan, I try to watch some GCW, but I don't have time for that. NWA Power, you name it. Think about it. WWE's moving to Netflix at the end of the year. So a lot of changes is going to happen. God. But my God. But back to what I was saying. I'm just gonna keep saying shit off my chest. You know, this has been a long stream. It has. Which had an argument outside, and I'm just a casual wrestling fan. Like I said, I've been a wrestling fan for 25 years. I was around the Attitude Era. And it bothers me that you're all just hating on me because I'm a new channel. And I don't know shit about wrestling. You're all just, you people with them accounts are just a bunch of cancers. That's all I gotta say. You're all cancer. You're all stupidity. Y'all have the most low IQ. Probably the lowest IQ. Y'all probably wear diapers because your mom changes you every day. Think you're all jokes. I don't think you're all funny. A lot of people hate you kind of people. Oh my god. Can't believe I'm doing this. We just have fun doing a SmackDown watch along with the draft and all that. I did all my news and all that. Now I'm doing a rant. That's taking a long time, but I don't give a shit. It's my show. I'll have a person in my ear tell me, hey, we got to get off air. Too bad. We're going to keep going because I don't give a shit. Like I said, if you don't like me, you could just bite me. You kiss my ass. You go fuck yourself. You're all fucking ignorant pieces of shit. And all that stuff. Let's see. See if I can find more news. And I'm gonna get something on my chest. You're all bitch about the draft today. Y'all could just piss off and quit watching. That's all I gotta say. Don't like the product, quit watching. Oh, you're all a bunch of whiny asses. I thought the draft was alright. Oh, they actually have the ticket sales for SmackDown, Backlash. Actually, it's gonna be 13,000 people. I was told they were gonna be in a bigger arena. I guess they changed their mind. Oh, real quick, I'm reading this real quick. Everyone's bitching because that it's not a 15,000 seater. It's a fucking concert arena. Dumb fucks. Good lord, people. So Actually, they have it set up as almost 13,000. It's 13,977. They distribute 12,621. Yeah, 356 available. It's a sellout no matter what. It's just that y'all bother me. All Money in Bank is in. Money in Bank is in Toronto this year, July 6th. Okay. Cody Rhodes is now the face of Friday Night SmackDown. Sorry if I'm coughing a lot. You know, ooh, Patriots picked him up. Sorry, I'm focused on the NFL draft as well. Oh, we got more draft picks. Century Alexander and Adonis are in SmackDown. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn still on Raw. Barrett Corbin's on SmackDown. Ivor's on Raw. So that means Eric is not eligible for the, I guess, not eligible for the draft because he's injured. I guess injury people are not eligible. And all that. Draft was alright. Draft was good. I don't know why people are hating on it. Thought it was a good show. Rose and Hayes had a killer match, which that weird botch close to the end of the match. I don't know what happened there. I think timing was off. I don't know what was going on there. Barrett Corbin squashed Central Alexander for 30-second match. The bloodline thing is getting really interesting since they were drafted to stay on SmackDown. More Wyatt family's been showing their decrypt codes throughout the night. NXT is having their part 2 spring break in next Tuesday. Like I said, congratulations to Trick Williams on his NXT title win. Monday's gonna be the bigger draft with 6 rounds. Hopefully Ilias get drafted that night. Hopefully more NXT stars gets drafted that night. Even though the start night, Paul Heyman said Roman Reigns was ineligible for the draft, which understandable. Carlito turned heel when Santos Escobar and Electra Lopez showed the backstage footage at WrestleMania that who attacked Dragon Lee. It was a good show. It was all right. I'm still gonna get shit from people. Oh, you suck at this shit. I'm brand new. I'm fucking trying my best. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. I'm not shitting on your fucking shit, guys. Goddamn. Um. um. What else can we talk about? Let's find something to talk about. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get. I'm back, y'all. Got my drink. I also had to use the restroom real quick. All right, cool one. Oh, that's refreshing. Refreshing. Um, let's see. Let's see what I can find. Okay. Found this video. Tony Khan, Jesus Christ. Kenny Omega said he didn't watch the Casino Gauntlet match, then said, next I see Tony Khan shows up to the NFL draft with the next break on. What's going on?
Then I watched the Casino Gauntlet. Guys, I can't lie. I didn't watch the product. I didn't. I don't even know. I don't have no clue what happened. No idea. And next I see, Tony shows up to the draft with a neck brace on. What's going on? You know what I mean? Jeez Louise. Then I watched the Casino Gauntlet.
Kenny. I like how he's playing Street Fighter. That's kind of cool. Yeah, they show the backstage footage. Here's the what's this again? Backstage footage where Dragon Lee got attacked at WrestleMania. The smooth cookie cutter. Wow, smooth, beautiful. Here's the list of tonight's the live draft list for you guys to read on. Bianca Belair to SmackDown, Jey Uso to Raw, Carmelo Hayes to SmackDown, Seth Rollins to Raw, Randy Orton to SmackDown, Braun Breaker to Raw, Nia Jax to SmackDown, Liv Morgan to Raw, LA Knight to SmackDown, Ricochet to Raw, The Bloodline to SmackDown, Sheamus to Raw, AJ Styles to SmackDown, Alpha Academy to Raw, Andrade to SmackDown, and Kaya James to Raw. Good picks. And Vince McMahon is selling the last of his shares of the TKO Group Holdings, and he's got his ties with WWE. Just follow along with me. This is my daily day. I go through shit. There was a Johnny Knoxville interview, but I can't find it for some reason. I don't know why. So Punk was there after the SmackDown? Look at Tiffany Strand's beautiful moonsault. That's a beauty. Oh, he was there. He was right there. Oh, this is the tag team they were talking about. Okay. Randy Orton, Kevin Owens versus Bloodline, Tama Tonga, and Solo Sikoa. It'll be an okay match. I'm not going to complain. Here, let me just move this so y'all can see me. See this little thingy right here? It'll be an alright match. Oh, don't want to do that. Oh. Here we go. It'll be an okay match, I guess. You know, I'm not in. There's story behind it where Solo's like a so-called tribal chief. What my saying on this is The Rock is controlling these two. But that Jey Uso is drafted to the Raw. I don't know what they're going to do now. Because I kind of wanted them to do Jacob Fatu, Tamatanga, Solo Sikoa versus Roman Reigns, Usos, and probably Sammy or Cody in a War Games match. But I don't know what route they're going. Jinder Mahal, future addresses future plans after WWE release. Let's talk about that. Thing was Jinder Mahal, Cameron Grimes. I can't think of that woman wrestler. I am so sorry. I can't think of her name. And I think Von Wagner got released. Let's talk about it. Jinder Mahal expectedly became the talk of the town this year as he was in line for the WWE World Heavyweight title shot on Raw, but lost the match while he was released last week. It appears Mahal has now finally talked about his future plans after his release. Jinder Mahal release was certainly shocking, especially given his prior success as a WWE champion. As he received a recent resurgence earlier this year, Mahal's unexpected departure left many fans questioning WWE's direction. Politically, with the company focused on international markets and his diverse roster. The modern day Maharaja took it to Twitter and uploaded a video where he addressed his future plans following his WWE release, making it clear he will do things he wanted to do from now on. We'll wait to see if Jinder Mahal will end up in AEW or any other promotional wrestling this year. I think this is what he's going to say.
Hey, it's the Maharaja. It's been an eventful week to say the least, but it's all good. I want to first say thank you. Thank you to anyone who reached out, all the love, support, DMs, phone calls, texts, comments. I appreciate all of you guys. I also want to thank everyone in the locker room, all the guys and girls, everyone working backstage, behind the scenes. Thank you. 12 years, 2 runs. Got to see and do amazing things. So many dream matches. Traveled the world. Got to do things that I never thought I'd be able to accomplish. Championships. Being in a rock band. It's been an amazing journey. But what's next? What's next for the Maharaja? I've been here before. That time I was a kid, but now I'm a man. I will only present myself in a way that I want to. I will only do things that I want to. I will only go places that I want to. I still have many goals, many dream matches, many places I want to go. Where do I make an impact? India, Europe, Japan, Canada, Red Hook section of Brooklyn. Stay tuned. We got about 11 more weeks. Maharaja out.
He's still under the 90 days no non-compete clause. I like how he did a little jab at Hook with the Red Hook section of Brooklyn. That was a little jab at Hook. So he has 11 weeks to compete again. So sad. It's kind of sad for him. He had a very interesting WWE run. He had a very, very interesting WWE title run. Do I think he's a good athlete? Yeah, I think he's a phenomenal athlete. I had no hate. To be honest with you, I did kind of like the 3MB thing with him, Heath Slater, and Drew McIntyre. Very, very kind of weird that I kind of said I liked it. I hope on his futures, he said he has a lot of things to do, like India, Japan, Canada. He could go to Impact, he could go to AEW, and all that stuff. It's his future. He can pick whatever he wants to do. Sad to see him go. Sad to see him go. What else can we talk about? We'll see something. Let me type this down. See if I can do this real quick. I swear he did an interview. He's also talking about a new Jackass movie. Ooh. I guess I can't find it. Somehow thought I bookmarked it, but I didn't. Thought I bookmarked it. Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, that's stupid. Let's see something. Here we go. Here we go. So far for Backlash, the women's tag team title, Damage Control versus Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. Then The WWE Tag Team Champions, A Down Down Under versus Street Profits. Then we got the WWE Women's Triple Threat Women's Championship Triple Threat match. Naomi Bailey and Tiffany Stratton. Then the Intercontinental title match. Sami Zayn versus Bronson Reed. Then the World Heavyweight Championship match. Damian Priest versus Jey Uso. Then the Undisputed WWE Championship match, Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles, that has been advertised so far for Backlash. I don't know if this will be all the matches, but I think it will. Not picky, but it could do. It could do. It could do. Let's see. I like the championship belt was on the podium. Okay, we could do this real quick. Sami Zayn reacts to Johnny Knoxville dismissing him as a challenge. Sami Zayn has been riding the waves of success as a top attraction for WWE for the last 2 years. However, he was recently dissed by an old rival who got the ball rolling for Zayn's skyrocketing popularity and success, following that Johnny Knoxville, the Jackass stars who brought in his whole crew alongside him, compete against the former conspiracy theorists at the WrestleMania 38 in an Anything Goes match, with Johnny Knoxville handing an embarrassing loss to Sami Zayn in Dallas, Texas 2 years ago. During a recent interview, Johnny Knoxville was asked about his return to professional wrestling. He took the opportunity to snub Sami Zayn over his loss against him and stated that he would do it all over again, despite acknowledging that Sami Zayn was a good guy now. The current WWE champion took notice and labeled Johnny Knoxville as an unhealthy man on his Twitter. Sami Zayn is currently embroiled in a rivalry with his former friend Chad Gable, who betrayed him at the end of their title match on Raw 2 weeks ago, with the possibility of another showdown looming. As for Johnny Knoxville, this would be interesting to see the rivalry renewed once again, this time with WWE Intercontinental title hanging in the balance and Sami Zayn trying to avenge his embarrassing moment for his life. What the fuck? You're telling me I gotta go here? All right, whatever. Hold on. Good Lord. Give me go on this shit, man. Come on.
Okay. Do you have any aspiration to do something again in wrestling?
Oh, you mean smash that low down in dirty Sami Zayn in his face again, I would love to. Anytime, WWE and Sami Zayn, I would love to smash your face in again. I know he's a good guy now. Everyone says he's a good guy, but I'm like, oh, please.
Well, that's a challenge.
He's not much of a challenge. You saw, I mean, I don't know if you've seen WrestleMania, but it wasn't much of a challenge.
Wow. We're going to sit on that for a second.
Yeah, sit on as long as you want.
I will.
Okay, then. Sounds like a challenge. Sounds like a challenge. That sounds like a challenge from Johnny Knoxville. Let's see. We could do another one. I'll keep finding these ringside news things. I don't give a shit. Supporter rallies for Shelton Benjamin's AEW signing post WWE release. Shelton Benjamin, a seasonal veteran in professional wrestling, has often left fans with the sense that his true potential was not fully taped in his past wrestling veneers. Although he was released from WWE last year, Jim Barros believes that Benjamin will have a great access to AEW and wants him in the company. As mentioned previously, ongoing discussions have been talking about between Shelton Benjamin and AEW, exploring the possibility of his appearance for the company, which specifically details regarding a potential contract or a full-time deal remain unconfirmed. These discussions condemned a while ago. While speaking on his growing JR podcast, the Hall of Famer talked about Shelton Benjamin being released for WWE. The good old JR noted that Benjamin will be a great credit to any locker room and expressed his desire to see Benjamin in AEW. Is it going just...
Hey, it's Conrad Thompson.
I'm not watching this whole fucking thing. I don't want to hear Conrad Thompson. Shelton would be a credit to anybody's locker room. I'm not aware of what his plans are. If he's a free agent, I'd love to see him to get a shot at doing something in AEW. I can see some great matches with Shelton and Bryan Danielson and many others. Ospreay. I think he kind of stroked himself a little bit talking. Shelton is a gifted athlete, which he is. Shelton Benjamin is a phenomenal athlete. He just didn't have the greatest personality for a TV promoter as one might prefer. Good Lord, JR. He's a phenomenal wrestler and all that. My problem with Shelton Benjamin, he couldn't really cut a good promo. My favorite run with Shelton Benjamin was the Golden Standard. I love the Gold Standard gimmick that he did. When he did that that run in WWE, the Gold Standard. Good Lord. Yeah, back to what I was saying. I'm sorry. You know, he was a good dude, but I mean, really good performer. He was really good in the ring with him and Charlie Haas. It was just he couldn't really cut a good promo for some reason. I thought he could do it. No hard feelings for him. No hard feelings for Sheldon. I'm gonna say I'm gonna call this a night. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Man, I did this stream for 4 hours. Holy cow. That's fucking hilarious. Hope you all have a great night. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but if you guys look at the chat or my bio, my merch is linked below. It's down below. My merch link is on the bio. Like I said, hope you all have I'm gonna say this even though it's a cheesy line. Hope you all have a great morning, great evening, and a great night. Signing out.